Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we are gonna figure things out a little bit. Let's do... I think that should be working. I'm changing out the opacity a little bit on the stream start things, so that should be looking a lot better. Yeah, we still need to do the bathroom one. I'm just, continuing on a little bit with some improvements and some graphical stuff over to that. We don't want that one. We want the layer group. And that should be good. And then we just need to do one last export and then we're done. Need to figure out which image it is. Actual idle with video no timer. That's what it is. And welcome to the channel. And we are going to be continuing on with some Stationeers. I was hoping that we would be able to run up and do some terrain preview and some, check out the new amazing map. But unfortunately, or at least the test map, I'm not sure what state things are in. But unfortunately, apparently the terrain preview build failed horribly. That should be... Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Apparently that build failed a little bit, so it didn't get deployed, which means it's gonna probably take another couple of hours before it's ready, after they've done the fixes to it. So no terrain preview today, unfortunately. And it is what it is. So I'm just gonna do my usual thing and just gonna spam around to ping the channels that I can ping in and should be pinging in, and we'll kick off some Stationeers here. Just opting out of the beta branch to make sure that we are on our normal Mimiest run, and then we'll continue on with the rocket building. So that should be good. Save changes. I want to save the changes here. Thank you. And then we can hop out of that one and we can kick off Stationeers while we are pinging things. And if you're tuning in right now, I hope you have had a great start of the week. Just completed my first day at new job, or new additional job. And I am absolutely worn out, so we'll see how this goes. So, Ember Spark. Let's kick around that thing. We want to grab our... That seems to be good. That seems to be working. There we go. Now we got in-game things. So we don't need to have that one. Right. Streaming status. We're just gonna do copy, paste. Let's do that. Let's hit that up in there. And there we go. So let's do that. Why is it black? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Stoosh. What on earth is going on with my stream manager? Why are you saying? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That seems to be working a lot better. That is hooked up. That is working. And then we just head over to this one. And this should also, what is that weird black smudge staring out there? There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. I still need to fix the border of everything, but that'll be... We'll see when we have time to actually fix that border stuff and the outcropping and everything. I kind of want to do it today, but we'll see if it happens after the stream. Who knows? Anywho, as you've seen, I poked around a little bit to see if things are actually working, but they're not. Yeah, so let's get the camera up and rolling as well. See if things are operational. Okay, there we go. We are properly live, so we can dismiss that. We can do that, and we can do dismiss completed, and bam, we got nothing in there. We don't need it to auto expand. We can just hide that away. So I've been tinkering around a little bit with it and trying to figure out, and I've consorted down to poking a little bit with ChatGPT to see if that can help me out. But I'm like the bit shifting thing for simple instructions on the primary directive makes sense to me. All right, we've gotten so far. I, however, have completely and utterly lost it for like this thing. It should be that, and then that should just be working, but it is truly and utterly not. So yeah, I've been experimenting a little bit with it to see if I can actually get it to damn work, but yeah, it's still not working. So we're just gonna, we're just gonna leave it as is for now. And we're just gonna do the things that we can do, which is fixing up our damn rocket after we broke the last one. And that is what the focus is gonna be today. Getting that rocket back into action. So we can send it into orbit. We can add more fuel to it, which we are going to be doing. Insulated. We're going to add more insulated utility tanks. We're going to need to mine some more steel. Hydrogen is back up in an orderly fashion, so that's okay. Oxygen's kind of depleting a bit. Water's gaining. Pollutant is absolutely gone. I think the pipe might have busted. Which would be, somewhat bad if it wasn't for the fact that we're not too worried about the pollutant breaking. Like, if the pollutant breaks there and we keep leaking pollutants out, it's not the end of the world. In fact, it's halfway a good thing, but I don't think that's a problem. I think we are so good at condensating it and flushing it down into the rest of the system. Yeah, we're up in 842 liters. We just make, like, it's condensating so quickly / being pushed so quickly that it's a non-issue. Like, it's none of it exists. 17,000 moles, that is a pretty acceptable and pretty nice chunk. Yeah, so rocket manufacturing. Now, arguably, I could use the steel, make a lorry, automate harvesting. We can make some composting, and we could get a bunch of nitrogen that we can use to use as jetpack fuel instead. We can turn all of it into oxygen and live out our best lives in just knowing that we get the volatiles for rocket launches. We get all the other things. That wasn't entirely charged up since last time, but none of that is going to happen because we are going to build rockets. Rockets are more fun. Rockets are explosive. Rockets has a certain elegance to them that anything else just doesn't. And yeah, also this tunnel, there's some serious Alien versus Predator PTSD going on here. Okay. So I was a bit unhappy with how this whole thing is rigged up. So was I gonna build another one and put the power up there? Yeah, probably. You know what? We can replace that later. Get this deconstructed and let's put you here. And let's put the power umbilical like way the hell up here. And that's where we put that guy. Yeah. Don't you come here and hunger caution me. Where's the other power umbilical? Is it already in here? This one we had another one. Did I not bring the other one? Sure we had one. Either way. Oh yeah, the nose piece. Arguably the rocket is a hell of a lot bigger. I think we have one additional section, which means, you know, we can fit a bit more into it, but that is gonna be fine. We are gonna do it this way. So, I wonder. Now, I was doing... Let's just put you here, just so we have a little target. That's the elevation that we're gonna do. Now, my general instinct have been... put the transformer on the intake of the rocket, because that limits the amount of power the rocket can take while it's being charged. However, if the power is unlimited, and it goes to the transformer out to the general network, that limits it. That means the rocket could be charging with up to 100 kilowatts whenever it wants to charge, which means, you know, it can dump the whole system. So I'm thinking we want to keep going with the transformer as the direct link from you got the umbilical here, and that still feeds into the input here. Which then, you know, feeds into the power. We want to do the umbilical there, and then this guy goes here, which is going to be a little bit annoying to set the power / set it on. Or do we need one more? We need one more gap. I'm an idiot. Because the umbilical is going to be going... Let's get the power umbilical. We can't do this without it. Rocket's not going to be charged without it. This is just dumb. Get some of this out here. Let's get that there. Get the more frames here. Access bridge, more parts. The chute umbilical. We had the power umbilical here somewhere. We also need to recharge water, food, and whatever, whenever. Actually reminds me, I need to post post that thing as well. Not Twitch. That other silly platform of that renamed. What day are we on? 192. There we go. That's good. And yeah, so I hope everyone has had a good start of the week. It's going pretty great, except the rocket failure last night. It's been going pretty good. Although, you know, that could be seen as a good thing as well. Not a great result, but we did learn a lot of things. Do not have another umbilical? Apparently not. I have a feeling that we are gonna need to be doing some mining. Let's do... Yeah, let's do some... let's do some food. Get the tractor chip in. Do you have a backpack somewhere else that I can do... Oxygen? Oxygen? That's full, okay. We're fine, we can play ball with that. It gives us a little bit leeway. And then obviously this bag. And then that bag, so that's fine. The hell? Put you in there. Put that music back on. Grab that song and then some calm ambient music going on in the background while we're just relaxing and chilling out here. So eating bread takes a long time. I wish I could just turn it into a slurry and go like, and then bam, done. But we at least got a water fountain, so we can just click that and then bam, done. Now we do need to expand our greenhouse a bit. Right, inject via suit, just just IV push it and then just go nutrients here, goop. Matrix style it. Okay, is the tracker working now? Yes, the tracker is working. Now, one of the things that we are gonna need is switch that backpack open. We're gonna need not a screaming cat in the background. That's not what I ordered. But he decided to make noises, so Nej, jag ser det där. He's been running around playing and being, you know, young cat, living his best life here for the better part of the last, like, you know, 2 hours, 3 hours, something. And then my partner just went into the bathroom, left him out. And he started just howling. Which is freaking funny. Yeah, and then she reacts to it. She opens up the bathroom door. He goes silent, just looks at her. Just sits there, looks at her. Men hallå. Freaking weirdo cat. Yeah, we are doing, we're grabbing some steel. Because we need some last bits and pieces to shape up the rocket before we can send it off into space. We're gonna need some more pipes to connect all of the things. We're gonna need a bunch of iron to do the chutes for the resources once we've done the things. We're gonna need a whole crap ton of pipes to actually supply the gases. That's gonna be necessary for the resource processing. Like, holy smokes. I didn't think of that. We're gonna need all the stackers and everything. We might even end up having to freaking fix our power supply. Because right now, power is gated by water production, and kind of need to have another supplementary power source from a gas fuel generator. That's gonna eat more. That's gonna eat more fuel. Although that's gonna be nitrous oxide, and we could, in theory, do some mining of that in space if we get the rocket working. Once again, it's a lot of dependencies between each other. It's like, yeah, we could do this, if we do that, if we do this, if we do that. It's almost like, you know, a freaking hamster wheel going around and around and around. But fortunately, we know where we are right now, and that is we need the rocket operational, regardless of what we decide to harvest with it, what we decide to mine, and whatever else. We need the operational, and the only way to get it operational is getting some more steel, getting those batteries in, starting to get everything charged up and ready for flight, because that's still gonna take a while. Now, the benefit is, once we have that first rocket ready and rebuilt, while we're doing anything else, we can spend a bunch of resources and make another rocket. Or we could continue on with the prepping for the processing of the materials, which is probably the more sane thing to do. Which is going to involve some coding. It's going to involve a lot of stackers. It's going to involve a lot of sorters. So, you know, plenty of things that's going to keep us occupied for the next 3.5 hours. Now, obviously, there was some cobalt here. I can't resist. I need to eat it. Now, I've had less of a use for the alloys. Because I don't use solar panels. Because normally I'd be chasing after the cobalt like crazy to get astroalloy to be able to get the more sturdy solar panels. The cobalt is also always in a massive need. I'm finding less need of that here. En lilla vän. Put some of these non-iron ore away. We're going for that big patch down there, and then we're gonna see if we can find some coal. And don't mind the screaming cat in the background. He is not under any kind of stress, harm, or anything else. He is just making himself heard. He's just trying to be the star on the stream. That's what it is. He's truly just saying hi to the stream. He's like, I want to be on the stream, please. Stream is supposed to be all me. Why is it about you mining steel? It's my stream. It's being a little bit... hard to do. And I love that he, like, his whole body language and like everything, like he's looking like sitting on the shelf, looking straight into the wall at like 2 centimeters of a distance and just howls straight at it. Now, my guess is that he wants to go out. That is my presumption. But he is an indoor cat. And it could also be a case of he needing to go to the bathroom. It's one or the other. Because when he needs to go to on the litter box, he will also make howling noises. He wants to go out and bring you a present. No. See, our cats are so codependent. So we've been out with them in with leashes and whatnot, right? So if we go out with them and we separate them, so my partner takes one of the cats, I take the other one, and we go into different directions. They'll nosy around and do their thing, and then a couple of minutes later, like 5-10 minutes or something, they'll realize that they're no longer in the company of each other. Oh, and boy, are they making you know that they are missing the other one. Cool. We had some carbon here. It is freaking funny. Like they will freaking shout and they will move around and they will frantically look after each other, because close sibling in the same litter, same runt. And they don't like to be apart. There's no interesting codependency, but it is what it is. Den behöver rensas. Det behöver tömma lådan också, eller? That's some iron, that's some iron, that's some iron. That's some silicone. Where do we have carbon? Where's Mr. Carbon? Now see, if we had the plants automated, I wouldn't be looking for carbon. We would have carbon in the base. And remember, Mimiest had shitty carbon. Holy smokes, the hydrogen. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is some delicious stuff. We had true fucking struggles with the carbon initially. It was bad. It was bad. Which means we should probably... Yeah, here we go. There's some stuff here. Like, the patches are pretty sizable once you find them. But it's finding the patch that's the problem. Once you have one, you're good. Ooh, and that reminds me, I want to take a look at the changes they've done to the hash display, because I was looking at some of the other streamers, and they were trying to figure it out, but I wasn't able to sit in on the stream long enough to know if they actually made it to getting it to work. But supposedly it has an internal mode now that you can switch on the hash card itself for if you want to show hash item of, or hash display the hash value of an item, or if you want to depict an image or like a liquid or a gas, which I had some hopes about how it would potentially work. So I need to do a little bit of a test on that to see what it does. So I'm kind of curious. Which was also with the update today. So we got a lot of treats today. We've gotten a crazy amount of bug fixes, some optimization, and some other goodies. Unfortunately, the train preview isn't up yet, which I was hoping it would be, which would lead us to try that out, but unfortunately not the case. So, you know, not bad either, because train preview? No, the terrain preview. Terrain. The ground preview. Yeah, so the update that came today had all of these exceptionally good bug fixes and everything, and I have a feeling that it's probably going to be the last big splurge of stuff. And you might be able to consider it like a pre-patch, if you will, for the train stuff. Because they're also supposed to be working on a train game as well. Wait, are they working on a third game? Or rather, a fourth game? I should say. Because they're working on Stationeers, obviously. But they also got Icarus, right? Now I don't technically know if it's the same studio or whatnot. Oh, Art of the Rail. Okay. Yeah. So you have that. And then you also have whatever else. Who was doing the Kitten Space Agency? Wasn't that Rocketworks as well? Was that someone else? I can't remember. I mixed them together. So nice when you have all of these nice little things going on. Ooh, speaking of which, we need to do... That actually might require us to do some alloys. Because I wanted to... we had... Where are you? Tool workbench. The other scanners, the Celestial scanner, right? Now all of these require wasp alloy, and I don't know if I had some extra available left. Did I do... Because we got astraloy, and we got inconel and stellite, but I don't think we had any other astraloy available. Doesn't seem to be the case. Unless I stored it in here. No. We're gonna need to do some of that. Yeah, I need to check. Yeah, it's Rocketworks as well. So they're working on 4 titles at the same time? Pretty ambitious. I love it, but it's pretty ambitious. Well, I mean, it could be just in the back burner and, you know, they're conceptualizing it and doing whatnot. And it also depends on the state, like in what state they're in terms of how much effort is needed / is involved in it. This is gonna nuke a crap ton of the temperature, which I'm fine with. But this will get us the steel we need to kind of keep going for a while. Damn, pressure's building up. Nay. So rockets, rockets, rockets. Hopefully we'll do better this time. So we do the same weight ratio, right? If we have the same weight capacity, we need on our return journey, by the time we get into orbit over by the time we get into the Mimiest orbit, we need to have like 3,000 moles worth of oxygen remaining, or oxidizer. There we go. So that should have us sorted out on that. Holy crap, that was a lot of gas. Let's see where we're at. That's it'll cut our power a bit while it's running through all of this extra gas. Hey Björn, how are you doing? Saw you over earlier on Discount Engineers. And from Nemo as well, I think. Trying to fight the cat from causing too much ruckus here. But yeah, hope you're doing alright. We are trudging along as usual. Where the hell did my tool belt go? Here. Get back your tool belt. There we go. Get that uniform up. Let's get that mining belt, oxide, and volatiles. Thank you. Bam bam. And yes, I haven't automated the fuel consumption for this yet, which is... I don't know if I want to... Men alltså, hallå där. Freaking cat. I don't know if I should be embarrassed or just, you know, pretend it doesn't happen, considering the fact that the orange pipe that goes through here and here, that's our fuel pipe. We could just, you know, hook, just hook that up here. And you know, just like hook that up into that pipe. We even have it to even have it freaking connected. Hang on. Yeah. Here's our input pipe to the forge, right? And here's our gas supply. we, I could just, you know, connect these 2 points in, and then we can just have the input. And then you can just grab gas from the input instead. But you know, that'd be convenient. Ooh, what the hell? Excuse you me? Someone have an explanation for this? Why did the steel pop out as steel? And then the rest of it is coming out as reagent mix. Did the temperature drop too? I swear to God, did the temperature just drop below? Yeah, it just radiated enough freaking. God damn it. Oh well. In with the steel we go. Let's find all the steel balls. God dang it. It's just time for shoots. Nah. Maybe time to make a floor. We started that end. Yeah, I've got balls of steel. But here we go. We've got some bars of steel. And I think that was all the steel, right? 1200, right? Yeah, so we'll see what this comes out at. But yeah, you know what? you know what? Just to prove my point here. Like, this pipe contains nitrous oxide. And that's from the liquid pipe. What we are gonna do is we are just... Well, that thing is disabled, that's fine. So we can just inject that into the furnace. So put that there, right? That should be fine. Bam, input. Fucking empty that pipe, thank you. Because I don't want to have nitrous oxide mixed in with it, considering it's going to be going... That pipe goes to the rockets and everywhere else. But we can grab some pipes, we can connect those two up, and that'll make our life a little bit easier at least. Let's grab some of these pipes that's just off to the side. And then we can just do this. So dumb I haven't done this before. Like, yeah, it's a temporary furnace, but we don't need to do everything by hand. Hey, Atreus. Thank you for the resub. Hope you are enjoying the silliness of my decisions sometimes and my questionable priorities. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Now our fuel line that is going on to the input of the furnace is now connected with fuel. So now we can just pull fuel right off the line, right? So now that we need more a hotter gas, we can just do this. And then bam, fuel, done. Awesome. The squirrel level is over 9,000. Want to see something funny? Head over to the Bugs channel on the official Discord, posted a screenshot of how the tutorial 3 looks right now. Everything got buried. Not only do you start with low O2 in the canister, you also now have a broken suit, so you'll die. See, you know, it's all part of the experience. they're preparing you to the subjugation of continuous death due to suit breakage and lack of oxygen. But honestly, that does sound kind of funny. Let's let's have a look. Where is my game servers? There's my game servers. Stationeers. Have a look. Let's see if this actually works, right? Is this working? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it is working. Okay. What? Bug discussion? I believe it was. Go to the bottom here. Oh boy. Yeah, that seems a little bit inconvenient. Is that on that's still on the normal, right? That's still whichever, whatever. Yeah, so you're spawning in such a crouched area, I guess, that it you know, it breaks. That's, yeah. I mean, to be fair, right? I am oh, what the hell? That's not what I wanted to do. Go back there, scenes, display. There we go. Game's back on. Like I said, coming from, you know, designing / coding and doing whatnot on actual game design and system implementations and everything else, making a tutorial, and this is also, you know, on the comment people were making there, it's like, oh well, you know, at least this tutorial is doing things and whatnot. Making a tutorial, as well as like the Stationpedia and all of the other kind of wiki things and information flow and whatever else. Don't even think we have duct tape or a mining drill. Yeah, but so making these things, in particular in an early access title where you are doing heavy, big, radical changes as you're finding things needing to be replaced, things needing to be completely rewritten. And a lot of these like fundamental things keeps being changed. It's extremely hard to make something that is production ready without making it feeling extremely cheap. That still fills the role of allowing people to you know, get their hands around the problems and whichever else. And it's a really, really hard problem, because you either spend the time to make a nice, good tutorial, right? And you cater through and run through all the systems that you need to and everything else. And then you start ripping these systems apart and changing them. Either you'll break the tutorial continuously because the tutorial's so embedded in all of these systems, or the information in the tutorial will just be obsolete completely all the time. So then it comes in, it boils down into a how much money do you want to spend rebuilding the tutorial every 3 months? Or, you know, every 6 months? Like, do you want to spend like if you're pulling like raw math into it, we do calculations, divided by 160 something, and then we do let's do, say, 40 hours. Let's do a week. Maybe. That doesn't make any sense. 31 times 40, right? So, you know, just on a general, like, broader application thing. It's like, do you want to spend like $2,000 every, you know, 6 months or something at redoing the tutorial? Or do you want to spend that money on actually, you know, fixing other core parts and continuing on to fixing other potential, you know, future implementations / system improvements? Do we just do that, maybe? Because we can't put it right, you know, we can't put it adjacent to it. We need to put it, you know what, we can do that. Right? We can do that. That'll align it over there. And then we can just do a little bendy. And just do a little bendy. There we go. That's their input, and then it's their output. And that output is going to be 5 kilowatts. So we're good on using regular cable. And that is going to be our rocket batteries. Our rocket battery. And then we put our batteries upwards. And we can put the... And this is why I didn't like these things here. Because we can put all the avionics and everything up here at the top. And it'll be out of the way. And that's going to be fine. Right? It'll be fine. You can be a critically hungry person. There we go. So if we pop that here, that takes a long time to build. Or am I thinking... Ooh, yeah, I need to place them one further up. Damn it. Yeah, I need to place them one further up. Otherwise, there's not enough room for the cables. We need to do... That is what we need to do. There we go. A little bit crowded here in this little... Hydration critical. Yeah. You can be hydration critical. There we go. So this thing goes to the left and to the right, hooks up all the inputs, and then all the outputs comes together here, and then they go straight down onto this piece here. And then that's all the power connected to these guys. Do we have colors down here? Do we have another color on the rocket power cables? I mean, I know we have some here, but I don't think we have a spray can. I just need a different color. I don't need... Oh, we got purple cables. We're good. I just want to separate out the power, the cables that is hooked up directly from the power or the transformer into the power versus what's from the batteries into the rest of the system. So since we're gonna redo all the wiring anyway, because we are gonna be moving things around, we'll do that, and then we'll do this, right? And then these guys are gonna be hooked up like that, and that's gonna be looking like this. There we go. That's nice. That is very, very, very nice. So that's the high power coming in, and then it's the low power being distributed to the batteries. And then the batteries are all going to be hooked up to the outlets and the data ports and all the other juicy stuff, which means there'll be data connected upwards and downwards, which means we can put the avionics up top, and that doesn't have to be in the way here. We can put all of the juicy bits down here, which means the chutes, the scanners, and all of that. So, true to that word, we are gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then we are gonna do this. So this is all the outlets for the batteries. Now the question is, do we go down the middle to the range, or do we go... We can do this. Doesn't really matter too much, since it's gonna need to go kind of cross over here in the middle anyway. But that is... There we go. That is our batteries hooked up to the data ports and that's looking nice and separated. And that's also going to be connected to this guy. There we go. That is just transformer data connected as well. And then we move all of the avionics and everything upwards. And then we have... So we're going to rip all of these things out. And then we're going to fit in... Ooh, the rocket miners. That's what we were going to build more. We need 2 miners. And that should be the only bits we need. We need 2 miners. And then we're going to need some more fuel tanks. Yeah, so fuel tanks and miners. Fuel tanks and miners. Bam, bam, bam. We can leave that data link down here. Yeah. I think you're having a lot of opinions right now. Waste tank, food, water, health soon. Oxygen is fine, battery's fine. But one of the heavy filters is low, so that's probably going to be on the complaint list shortly. Now, there is a little part of me that somehow also needs to squeeze in some more Thunder gameplay, which I'm not entirely sure when or where I'm gonna do that. The question is, if anyone actually would be interested in watching some PvP wargaming stuff versus just, you know, our usual chillaxing here in Stationeers, just, you know, building our little station, blowing up some rooms, detonating some rockets, you know, doing our usual thing. That's our water filled up. And that's some food. Yeah, we should be fine. But yeah, I was hoping to have that preview stuff available so we could poke at it and have a little fun with the new terrain, but alas, breakage. Alas, breakage. Drills. Mining the rocket miner. Look at that. Beautiful. We have steel to make them. So we need 2 of those bad boys. And then we are gonna need more tanks, which is also another reason why we made a whole crap ton of steel, because somehow the insulated pipe utility gas items is the best things we can make right now. It's delicious. It's amazing. And it's right there for us for the taking. That's great. So we've upgraded. Can we do that as like a wrap up on this stream later? It's like we fixed the fuel intake for the furnace. It is now automated. It's just This is just so dumb. So that's one miner. And then we were doing some more fuel tanks, right? We don't need a whole crap ton of fuel, but we do know that to get more hydrogen, we just need to travel that way, and we have a crap ton of it. And that should be good. I want to get that. Let's have a look here. Right, because we do have also the silos back in that thing should be still be broken. Like why is the silo back? Like, do we want to go to Titan and get nitrous oxide? Because I have a feeling the next rocket we want to build is going to be a liquid one. Which is going to be exciting. But I think a liquid rocket is actually going to be easier. Now, I'm not entirely sure how to, because you can't cool liquids, which is kind of weird. Like, we don't have a liquid tool, we don't have a liquid cooler. So I guess what we can do is we can push the liquid, or we can push the volatiles down to a pressure. Suggestions on what to grow for O2? Ferns. Ferns. The green leaves of life. Ferns have twice the O2 production than any other general crop plant, while still taking the same things as a general crop plant. Now, I am kind of curious as to what our power supply is looking like when we're down to 5 kilowatts, but we seem to be all right. What you want to be doing is you want to have ferns, and then if you want to go really technical, you could also start doing genetics, which is another thing that we probably can start doing now. Because the first ferns that we planted, we've harvested a couple of times, so they're probably going to be deviating from the standard stock mill. But yeah, ferns, absolutely. So you have Darga ferns that you can get access to from the better traders later, which are omega freaking broken. But ferns as is does twice of it, which means if you have a big room with ferns, that's gonna be doing like over 1,000 moles per hour. Now, doing plant genetics, you can take it further. We need a plant sampler though, iron and copper. Do I have some plain copper here? I don't. I need to eject out of a machine. Give me the copper of life. Copper. Do this. Let's just pop in a large battery. Should probably do a wireless battery then, to be fair, because it doesn't require that much. Copper, gold, steel. I think it's astroloy and stellite. I think I should be good. I don't remember what we needed. Hey, look at that. That is our other miner. Oh yeah. Pop that other steel in this one. That's a plant analyzer, and then we are looking at stellanite and inconel. Yeah, so that's gonna be the splicer, and then the stabilizer is the same. Okay, so that just requires a bunch more stellite. We do not have that much stellite. We're gonna need to make more. That's annoying. But we do have the stabilizer. Let's make that one, and then we can make a table. Because these guys are not too costly in setting up. I mean, they are, but they're not super costly. But the reason why you want to get the genetics done, and you do that after they've grown a couple cycles and you've harvested, because that allows the mutations to kind of happen, is because you can push up that gas production to 25% increased. So that means you can push 17.5, 17.3 multiplied by 1.25. So not 17.3 multiplied by 1.25. Thank you. So you can push up the gas production on these things to 21.6 moles per hour. And if you compare that to, like a potato, that does 8.6. It's just nowhere near. Like the ferns, cranked up ferns will produce 3 times as much oxygen. Which is just... But even then, I did... we're gonna sort out the table. I mean, I had this as my initial thing, just to alleviate the oxygen a bit, and then I immediately shoved up into a new room with this. Do I want to put these guys here? Probably not. I don't really have room, but we're gonna have to fit that in there, or down here somewhere maybe. That's probably fine down there. Actually, we don't need the microwave anymore. We don't need the microwave anymore. We can do this, right? Disconnect the microwave. When you just dismantle the microwave, just take it apart. But then we can take the plant analyzer, this guy. Put you here. Because the genetics might be sounding terrifying. But the only real hurdle you have is getting those advanced alloys if you haven't started it yet. But basically, you just nab this, pop it in here, and go, and it goes swirly swirly, and you can see if that plant is worth keeping. Not worth keeping, just ditch it. We can actually do that here. Let's actually pop our suit off here. Right? We can do that, and we can see it's decreasing the light per day, increasing the dark per day, gas production 3%. We don't care about that one. We just grab the next one. Now we should have lights in here that, allows us to actually see what we're doing. But that'd be, and then we can see this, and there's, 5% increased gas production. Not too bad, but also we don't care about that. And then you just kind of rummage through these guys. 4% gas production. You want to grab tomato, wheat, fern, this fern. All darkness. It's all darkness. And I'm just doing it to kind of increase our hygiene while doing something productive. Need 5% gas production. I think most of them are going to be looking like this. The reason why we had so much luck with the other save on Vulcan was because we had the lorry that kept harvesting things, so they kept allowing to mutate. Because the big gaps are 103%. The big leaps is really going to be happening as you're harvesting. And as long as you keep harvesting, it keeps having the possibility of changing out the parameters inside that plant. And we can see it, like they're not really going crazy, but you can get plants to push down water usage down to 75%. You push gas production up to 25%. That's a super plant, and then you just use that to propagate the seeds. Where's the helmet? There's the helmet. And if you do it that way, it's you need, you know, every 4th plant you add, you get one for free, essentially, when you have it that set up, in terms of both water consumption and oxygen production. And that'll allow you to do, like, really crank up the O2 production. Like, if you do one room like that, and then you add another one, or, you know, you add it above or below, or whichever. It's just a matter of scale. Right, so we have our miners, we've got our insulated pipe utility packs. Was there anything else I was supposed to bring down there? I think that was it, right? Because we have the cargo. We got the engine sorted out, we got the battery sorted out. Arguably a third scanner, or a third miner, or a second scanner. But I think we're fine on figuring out if this is going to be viable or not. Right, so down the hatch we go. Wrapping up this rocket. We can start filling it. And that should be good. That should be good. That should be good. Good. And on. I'm pretty sure we had storage here somewhere. Maybe we didn't. Yeah, that's the cargo storage. The cable's not needing... Are the cables... Are the batteries done? Or didn't they need... Didn't they need a bunch of parts? The hell was it that needed all of this parts? Oh well. I guess not. Let's do avionics, celestial tracker, don't care about that. We are gonna copy you though. And then we're gonna move that rocket data uplink to up here. Or actually, let's just put it in there for now. We're gonna move all of these avionics. What do we need? Wire cutters, because you contain wires, or electronical parts. Electronical parts was the deal. And then back on hand drill to pick up the actual component. Then we deconstruct the avionics. That's fine, that's fine. And then the circuitry housing. Okay, so we put the avionics there. We put the celestial tracker here. We do it that way, right? And then we do the data link. Maybe set like this. That'd be fine. Probably put it the other way around. And have it facing the right way. Was there any other device we needed here? Yeah, well, the circuitry housing, of course, but any other particular device that we needed this way? I mean, not really. Can we put you... Yeah, we can put that guy like this. Not great, but you do still have access to the pins if I wanted them. We still have access to that if I wanted to, and we compress all of that into a single kind of star connection there. That's fine. That's fine. And then that's connected there, and then we just rip apart the cables here. Get those recolored. Partially we're ripping away the cables because we're gonna rewire everything because not gonna be there. However, these guys are gonna be here, so we're just gonna recolor them. Now past that point, I don't know because we wanna switch around. We're gonna grab that scanner head. Let's assemble all of these bits. Do I want to do this? Screwdriver and 2 electronic parts. And then the steel sheets and a welder. That was very bright. That was very, very bright. I don't like how it's sticking out. We're gonna move it. Do not like how it's sticking out. I'm just gonna put it there. There we go. Or do I want to just pull it out there? Yeah, probably. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. That's all the avionics connected up there. And then we just need to hook up the power to the pump, to the avionics. And we're also going to need to figure out how we want to hook up the storage and the miners. That's going to be welding, hand drill, hand drill. There we go. Scanner is disconnected. We're going to put some of these guys down. Bam. And then we're going to do bam. And then we're going to do bam. Then we're also going to do grab that wrench, grab those pipes. We're going to set up a straight upwards here. We can do, you guessed it, bam. Look at that. Now we could do another layer of these, and that would double our fuel quantity capacity. But I don't think we need to. One, we have one more can. The second thing is, instead of doing 30 MPa that we had previously, we're doing 45 MPa. So that's, you know, an additional like 30% more fuel. Or, yeah, 50% more fuel, I guess. Math, what is it even? And that should be pretty good. So if we do it that way, we keep the cable up there, and here we do it this way to keep it in the same line. And then that is where we go straight upwards, I think. Let's try that out. So if we put this cable here, that way we have everything connected, everything hooked up. We leave the space in case we want to have more fuel tanks. And that's a crazy amount of space we have just for the storage and whatever else. We could probably cut the section. Granted, we need to move everything down a tile or, you know, a block. Or we could just add more fuel, have a bigger rocket, and it carries more shit. Feels like carrying more shit seems like the more fun approach. Let's grab the rocket storage. More fuel, more shit, always. Hey, Trash Panda, how are you doing? Hope you're doing alright. We are, well, as you've probably seen in here, we're you know, rolling around in the gutter here of figuring things out. Let's just pop that chute umbilical right there. Just we have it somewhere, right? And then imagine us just pulling this in here because we have the data port set on that side. And then we do the scanner next to it, which should be fine. If we do the rocket scanner right there, and even flip it around and have it on like that, that's going to be much better. And then we just do we just do drill, right? Maybe we don't have that much space. I was like, yeah, we got so much space, and then bam, storage, all space gone. I don't know how that happened, but you know, it happened. We do rocket miner. Where the hell do we fit the rocket miners? I thought we had storage. Maybe if we do it the opposite way around. We put the umbilical up top here. And that will allow us to do the miners like that. Where the hell did the storage go? Like, honestly. Thought we had storage. Storage be gone. So, you know. We can fit one miner here. And if we don't cut the cables... How the hell do we fit that? Yeah, maybe we don't. We can't move it down one. We could move down the storage unit one. I mean, because if we do that, we can do cable there. Now we're gonna need to flip things around here. The big problem is gonna be the storage units, right? If we do the storage unit down here, that gives us another tile on top. Now we can adjust that wire. We have the back free here. And then we do A minor here. A minor? A minor. Because if we do that... Yeah. So we still need a data port connection to the damn thing. Right, so if we put you here... How the hell did I fit that? How the hell did I build the other one? Like, how did I fit in the freaking miners? Zzz. A minor, what's Drake's favorite key? You got me lost. You definitely have me lost. How on earth did I fit all of this in? Did I do it? Did I have all of this further up? Like all the way up here? Is that like, am I missing 2 tiles? I mean, we could be cheeky and put that there. And then we'll have shoots upwards. I don't like the placement, but it'll work. I just need some shoots down here. I don't like the placement, but it'll do the trick. I would have liked the drills in one section. Unless, of course, we flip it around and put both the drills. You know what? Let's see if that works. Let's move the umbilical. Have the umbilical upwards. I think that's what we did last time. Let's just fit these rocket miners in here. Then we'll see what happens. We still need to fit in the rocket scanner. Yeah, because if we would do it that way, we can do the shoot umbilical here. And then we can do the rocket scanner here. And then we still have a bit of space here in case we wanted another scanner or, you know, some more batteries. We could fit another 3 pair of batteries or another triplet of batteries here. It also have enough spine. We can put up more tanks along the spine to get more fuel. But that means I only need to disconnect this section in order to both replace the scanner head in case that actually breaks at some point, and then I can change out the drills here. That's turned on, that's dealing with that, so that we can weld this section up. That section is done. This is on, this is on. We just need to... Is that actually done built? I guess it is. That means we can weld this up as well. Nice. And then it's just a matter of hooking up, welding these guys up. Get some cable. Fix up the cable for them. There we go. That is hooked up. That is hooked up. Those things are connected. The engine's connected. The engine is built. All of the other stuff is on. Let's throw these drills on. And now we're using the speedy boys. Right? So we are gonna chug through our energy quite a lot faster. We'll see how it works. But we should also be able to scan the whole thing and, you know, mine it out properly. But yeah, I think this might be assembled. Because we just need the chutes. We just need the chutes. But all of the general parts is done. They're sorted out. We just need essentially all of just the power. There we go. So that is the rocket being charged and fueled. Now we just need to sort out the chutes internally in the rocket. We need to connect the miners into this guy. And then we need to connect this guy into the outlet for the chute. And then we want to grab that chute umbilical. We want to grab another chute umbilical, so we actually do... Let's get all of these items out of the freaking danger zone. That's pretty neat. We're making progress. We're getting there. It is on its way. Got a lot of cleanup to do here, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Cut that out as well. There we go. So fuel's happening at least. So there is that. There's one significantly positive effect to this. There we go. Get that in there. Get some tools out of there. And as I said, we've cranked up the amount of fuel in it. That's not the right one. Pop that. Import. Pop that in there. We've set the maximum pressure to 45 MPa. That's going to be a lot more fuel overall. And we're just going to run back into the hab. We're going to get something to drink and eat. And I'm going to grab a quick bio break while we're getting our hygiene up. So, I'm gonna hop back up here. Since we are fueling the rocket and everything is kind of progressing now, which is going to deplete our hydrogen a bit because it's going to want us to do more fuel, we are going to need to expand our greenhouse. That number is staring at us saying, hey, we're getting too much CO2, gotta do something against it, or to it. There you go. Let's put you, actually just put it inside the suit. Let's get that in there. There we go. So that is us just relaxing a little bit. And yeah, grabbing a little bit of bio break, and I'll be right back. There we go. We are... I should have refilled my drink, but, you know. Bits and tats. Right, let's have a look and see what we can do. I need to refill our food a little bit before we venture out again. And keep figuring out and seeing if we can get our rocket into space and how far that's refilled or refueled. Do you call it refuel if you're fueling it for the first time? Wouldn't that implicate that, you know, you're doing it the second time? Although technically speaking, I guess it is the second time, just upgraded the rocket because it's an improved version, expanded version. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, that's not a lot of hydrogen left. That's an abysmal amount. So I guess while the rocket is in space. Oh, did I forget to rename it? I forgot to rename it. We're gonna have to No. I remember to rename it. Right. We're fine. So let's open the UI. Let's grab our rocket. Hey, look at that. So the battery level's at 40%. But our fuel count is a hell of a lot higher. So that's gonna take a while for the battery to charge back up. Now, we are at 500 kilos higher dry mass because we have another section on the rocket. So it's probably not great. Yeah, so that should be fine. Yeah, so we're gonna need that iron. We had some iron left here, right? You had some iron. I didn't wanna do that. I wanna eject. You also had some iron. Guess we need chutes. Yeah, so that's the hydrogen gulp. Now that's gonna have some implications overall, but we need, for the rocket, we just need these 4 chutes and we should be good. And we're gonna need a whole bunch of things. A bunch of iron, a whole crap ton of whichever, whatever else. We're gonna need to add more chutes because the chutes needs to be going down here. And they're gonna need to go around here, and they're gonna need to go up to the umbilical there. So we're just gonna do junction. And then do a corner. So that is our plonk, 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 plonk. And then here, we just do this. Bam! And that's our connection to the umbilical, and that is our availability to empty out the chute onto the system into the next bit. And that's all we really need to do. Now I did forget. No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so what happened with this guy? What happened with what happened here? Why did that chute go upwards? That doesn't make any sense at all. Nada. Doesn't make any sense at all. We're just gonna ignore the fact that that's going upwards. And we're just gonna grab these chutes and we're just gonna go forward. That's not the way forward. That's upwards. Doesn't work like that. Okay, so that should work. That is onward around here. And that's gonna go around, and that's gonna go up, and that's gonna connect to the umbilical, and that's gonna be our exit out of materials, and it's just gonna poop out gold, copper, iron, and whatever else we like to get. Wouldn't matter if it's coming out as ice form or whichever, whatever. Let's do this. Lock that in there. There we go. That's fine there, and that is connected there. And then it's coming here, and it needs to go left. And that's gonna go down here, and it's gonna go down in there, follow the back line here, and it's gonna be going into this machine, and we're gonna weld some of these up because I do not stand having to jump around on these. We're not gonna weld up the whole thing because we need the steel sheets. But at least this gives us a little bit of walkway. There we go. So that chute's gonna come back out on here, and it's gonna go in here, and it is gonna turn it into delicious, delicious metals that we can use. Now we're probably gonna need to sort out the general ice, because it feels like ice should be coming in as ice and not dirty ore. Like coming down as space ice, or whichever. Now we are gonna write up the IDs for the umbilicals as well. It might not. Oh yeah, right. We were doing batch on them, so they're fine. They're fine. They're controllable from the thingy. EV Chernobyl liquidators. Yeah, right. Hey Silver, how are you doing? How's the War Thunder grind coming along? Damn it, I needed one more sheet. Ah! You know what? We're being radical. Let's nab that one. There we go. That thing is... As soon as it's recharged battery-wise, it's ready to go. Pretty good. 150k away from the J11B, but more so complex at how to get more squad run battle players since recruiting is slow if perplexed. Complex, perplexed. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, people said they wanted to do SQB, and then, you know, they don't participate in SQB. It is tricky at best. Right, let's see. How far did, and this is what I'm saying, the umbilicals, they be there. If red light, do not launch. Remember this, iSports. Remember this. If red light, do not launch. You launch with red light, that means we're blowing apart pieces. 65%. Okay, we're getting there. So while that is doing its thing, we're just gonna head out and do some mining. Because guess what essentially has run out as we have been refueling the rocket? Our hydrogen, aka volatile. It is gone, it is empty, it is of no more inventory capacity. So we're gonna hop down into our atmospherics and we're gonna throw in the oxygen pieces that we have. We're just gonna chug these guys in. We're not gonna chug them in so we die. And yes, I am aware I threw in nitrites there. I probably should have a drain on it as well. And I just realized I pulled out the freaking... I didn't pull out the configuration card, I pulled out that one. But I think we're fine. I think the atmospheric devices are so quick at pulling it out, it doesn't matter. It's low-key frustrating because I know for a fact people got pings turned on or off at the bare minimum, have them on but ignore them, and there's nothing really I can do about it. All I can think of is when it comes to getting people to turn on pings is like make giveaways and the like, and have them short time based with one ping only, so it entices people to put them on to not miss things. Yeah, but like, when it comes to games like War Thunder, and I know we've talked about this, I don't know how many times, it's hard to dissuade people from, in particular if there's a lot of people that have limited time, from, you know, I want to do grinding and I want to progress my, you know, tech tree or whatever. It's hard to dissuade people to, no, we could use your expertise, your capacity, and your vehicles to play this particular nation for X amount of time, an X amount of time today, because, you know, we need more people, we need more MBTs, or we need someone with attack, strike, aircraft capacity, and no one else has those things, or no one does them as good as you, or, you know, you fill this particular thing and we need more bodies. And if all they want to do is just sit, chill, and just, you know, keep grinding their low tiers, whatever, or another branch in total, or and so on, that's also perfectly fine. But it does cause a bit of frustration when you're trying to get a coordinated team together to actually play, not necessarily super competitive, but still in a more organized fashion. Even more so when the people have said that they want to do it, and then they just don't do it. And it's not like you can, you know, be mad at them for wanting to play the game, when, you know, not wanting to do this thing when they just want to do this thing. So you know, you're kind of stuck with, I don't know, with your hands in your pocket, forming a fist of frustration and not really being able to do anything about it. Because it's not like you can, you know, be mad at them or yell at them or whatever else, because it's not like they signed a contract to play SQB. But at the same time, they've also signed up and said that they wanted to do it. Yeah, all I can think about, I get that some people will be busy out of the total amount of people we have in the server, but I asked how many were interested in SQB. 40 or so people says yes, and then when you actually start to assemble it, you get like 4 people. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, how many people are actually in game right now? Like, if you look at the squadron listing game. Because I think that might, like right now. Or, when do you do the pings? Like, if there's 8 people online in-game, or if there's, active freaking squadron is online and no one's giving a shit. And we talked about that as well, in terms of, like, if you've signed up and you said, you want to do squadron battles, you want to play more organized, or you want to get better at it. And then there's absolutely zero response, and not even a, oh shit, I'd like to, but I just do not have the feels for it, or I'm in such a bad mood, I just want to, take it easy, listen to some music and pew and grind some. I feel that that's also kind of, not necessarily, disrespectful per se, but it's kind of weird, right? Like, if you would do that in any other game, in a setting where you have a competitive event / a thing that's going on that the group that you are playing with, or the entity you're playing with, in terms of like guild or whatever, they set an event up and they expect you to be there. You've said that you are going to be there, and then you don't show up. You would just, not necessarily get completely excluded, but people would be frowning upon it, and you would be socially punished for not participating in that sense. Which is, good or bad, it makes people more likely to keep their shit together and actually participate when they say they are going to participate. But it's weird that it needs to come to that, because if you don't have time, or you just, I don't know, maybe it's people just bad at had that issue a lot in Arcade. I can imagine that. I mean, Arcade in of itself is kind of it's an excitable adventure, that's for sure. But it's kind of weird that people just can't be honest with themselves in terms of, I don't know, maybe they're just they have this fantasy of like, ooh, that'd be really, really fun, and then once it actually happens, they get completely different priorities, or they're just like, you know what, I thought it was a great idea, but I'm not gonna have fun doing it, so I'm just gonna skip out of it. Which in my view is fine, but I would like you to give me a notice of, just not feeling up for it. You don't need to, make up a giant grand odyssey about why you don't feel like it. It's just enough with saying, hey, you know what, sorry, I just don't feel like it today. Because that at least gives you some manner of feedback and recognition. And it makes it feel less like you are being annoying to people, and not wasting people's time spamming pings and having them, poke at the pings and seeing what's going on or whatever else. Like, it gives you a mutual feedback channel. That's just, communication. What is this? informed consent should govern most facets of all of our lives. Yeah, I mean, just communication, just plain simple communication. Did my most recent message go through? I don't know. My Discord was on the other end, and when and where was that? Or the ones that you posted here in the chat, or? Gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that. Oh yeah, yeah. So eight people in game, but 30 online on Discord. Yeah, but I mean the Discord online thing I wouldn't use as a proper metric, because I mean I'm online 98% of the day, and my attentive span on Discord is about as long as a coin flip. But right, I would never belittle people merely for not wanting to play SQB, but the frustration parts comes from the lack of communication you get and the inability to have an answer for this one. Yeah, no, like I said, if people were just honest with themselves and saying, you know what, I don't feel like playing SQB, and giving you that feedback, then at least you get a reciprocation of, I posted an event, I tried it, and I've got response from people saying they weren't really feeling up for it, instead of you getting absolutely nothing, not knowing if it's because people aren't seeing the message, or if people are not caring, or if people just don't want to do it. But if you would get that reciprocation of, you know, I'd love to, but I don't have time right now, or I just don't feel like it, then that's something. And that gives, you know, it gives you backbone to actually do changes to it, or maybe adapt the times and try to do it during specific time zones, or whatever way. But with absolutely fucking nothing in no one's returning anything, it makes it really hard to do anything about it. And I know the feeling, because that was that was oh boy, did I have troubles doing that, and getting people to play fleet battles when we were playing Steel Ocean. It was hard. It was really hard, and it took a lot of time and a lot of dedication to get people to actually participate. Once they start to rotate, though, and you start to roll, like, you know, we've had squad battles that people have played for, what, like 8 hours straight? Because people have been having a blast. Now, they haven't been, you know, getting super progress towards their vehicles or whatever else, but they've enjoyed the company. We've, you know, talked, you know, shit talked and had a lot of fun with banter in between and whatever else. They've enjoyed their day, and they've, you know, ended the day on a happy note or whatever else. And then the next day, it's just like absolutely nothing. It's like squad battles. Pff, what is this? I would never. That sounds boring. And you're sitting there going like, huh? What happened from yesterday to today? Like, how did this change? And I don't know. Like I said, it's hard. And it is very much like trying to take a brick wall to a date. Feel like we just need to get a sizable group of people dedicated to SQB. Once you have a nice roll on it, it keeps flowing. Yeah, because like, and that's also a factor of it. Like, if you can get a squadron going, right? And you have dedicated people that are generally playing it, you know, every other day. Doesn't need to be every day. It doesn't need to be every other day either. Just a regular scheduled event. It just makes it it'll happen organically. It'll happen naturally, because they see, you know, 8 people sitting in Discord having fun, and they're gonna pop in and go like, hey, you know, what's going on? What is everyone doing? And they're gonna get, you know, we're doing squad battles. And they watch the stream or whatever else, and they go like, ooh, this is pretty cool. This is kind of what we want to get out of the game. And that is, it'll fill that void automatically, and people are going to be more genuinely interested in it if it keeps rolling. Now, we do also have the fact that some people dislike losing and squad battles because they are a lot more organized. You do tend to lose if you're not familiar and or used to playing in the setting that it is. But that goes away as you get better at that game mode, as everything else. Aegis. Needing people? Well, it is War Thunder. So if you are playing War Thunder and you are doing ground slash whichever... Ooh, are we running out of power? Are we running out of power? Do I need to crank up the power? We're hitting the 10,000. Well, granted, we are running at like 5,000 from one. Pull it up to 14,000. We're gonna need to revise our power setup a bit later as well. But yeah, no, I mean, if we're doing squadron recruitment for War Thunder in here, you know, you're always welcome to join MOPP, which is led by Silver, who is trying to get people together to play some squadron battles, which is the more organized game mode in it, and it is ground oriented, but it allows 8 versus 8. And I think, you know, yeah, you've got moderator thing. You can pop in the MOP Discord if you want. Or like invite link to that thing in the chat. The bot should disregard you since you're a moderator in it. Okay. There you go. Yeah, so that is one of the general gaming communities that I am involved in, which is mainly focused around War Thunder, but you know, people are playing some Hell Let Loose and some other PvP oriented war games, and some other things. Right, so that is some more volatiles popped into that system. Don't need to have the freaking glasses on anymore. Thank you. Hunger, caution. Ba-da-bum. We are rising on the hydrogen again, and the oxygen should increase a little bit as well. The CO2 is massively increasing. I don't know about that one. How are we doing on the filters here? Oh, we're fine, 94%. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I probably should pop in another freaking room or two of plants. Like really, just like crank up the amount of ferns we have. That's gonna require more iron, which is why I wanted that freaking rocket to work. But the rocket said no. It said no. Not gonna happen. Okay. Had the patience of a mountain teaching me MIPS. Yeah, but I'm also learning MIPS at the same time, right? You know, we shouldn't we shouldn't shove that under the rug. Hey, look at that. 100% batteries, right? Right. Ready to launch a rocket. Get this freaking thing airborne. Now remember, guys, red light means no go. That thing's fueled up. MIPS is the language, the assembly, the programming language that is used in the game. So whenever you are programming something and you're doing automation and whatever else, this language is an assembly type language. This is written in the same way you write instructions essentially into the CPU or an operating system. Opposite of the coffee pot, red light is good to go. It is called MIPS, and it is basically a 32-bit operation programming language. Bam. So we hit this switch, and that retracts the umbilical connections. Yeah, microprocessor without interlocked pipeline stages, aka MIPS. So. Ooh. See, I don't have a sound on it. You freaking pop that. Also, why did I not hear the do not have it? What? What are you doing with me? It was working the other day. Why is it not working now? Why is it? What the actual hell, right? Or was it just so low that I couldn't hear it? I mean, we do need to equip. Reason number 762 that I stopped streaming. Yeah, no. So one of the things I do wanna consolidate all the damn audio cue alerts onto one side, and I'm looking at switching out to using Stream Elements completely, or Streamlabs instead of OBS, because it seemingly should work better. I don't know. Let's just pop that, see what happens. Yes, I've got audio on that one, right? That one works fine. And we do this one. Yeah, I think the volume was just too low. But they were worked. I haven't touched them. Streamlabs is a little more user-friendly up front. They're not even close to an ethical company. No, yeah, no, there is the backside of it. I think it might be that the music was a little bit too loud, and the volume wasn't high enough. So that tuned it out a little bit. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hop into alerts, and we're gonna increase the volume slightly on alerts, general alerts. Nay. We're gonna grab that channel points. We're gonna don't have enough power. We're gonna grab that sound, and we're just gonna crank it up a little bit. And then we're gonna change the save the changes. So we are gonna try this out now. I don't know if it's gonna be slightly too high. We'll see. Let's pop that in there. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
How am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, can it?
Now, the best thing would be redeem, hydrate, and stretch everyone. See, I still need. I haven't found a good stretch, like an audio cue that makes sense with the stretch thing. Like I'm looking for some like training audio, like training video or whatever else with like, don't forget leg day or something, right? You could go a bit higher for that alert. It's really low. See, that doesn't make any sense. What if we do control audio via OBS? So if I take the switch alerts and I separate them out completely, and we crank them up there. Now I have no guarantees about the audio level for this alert, so do take that into consideration. It can be really loud. It could just be non-existent. So we're gonna try to see if this works. It's not what I was gonna be doing right now, but we are. Yeah, so that doesn't give me an audio cue. I'm assuming you guys are hearing it.
How am I going to generate that kind of power?
Right?
It can't be done, can it?
But when that happens, yes, it was really low. I don't know why it's not louder. I mean,
hunger critical.
Like if I do that, save changes, back to alerts. Yeah, I know hunger is. Yeah, we hear that, but I don't hear it. I don't know why I don't hear it. Although, I mean, there's no audio output cue from OBS on that channel. Which is a little bit annoying. So if I change that out, and let's not control the audio from the OBS, we control it from Twitch. Let's see if this. That's still a bit low. You know what we can do? I mean, we could do. Yeah, I don't know. So funny thing with that, right? It's not getting louder, but I've increased the volume on the alert by like 45%. I don't know why it's not getting louder. The alternative that I could do is if we crank up the volume on the actual video itself. So if we crank that up to like, I don't know, 10 decibels or something. Right? And then we do... Give me a second. Yeah, that's what I was thinking I could do. Right? Because if I had the control on, I should be able to do... I guess if I monitor an output. Try that out. Try and see if that works. Okay, yeah, so monitor and output works. That works.
Tom, how am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, can it?
Then we do that, and we control that audio from OBS as well. And that has that seemingly works. And then my character is really liking to get some food and some water. And then after we've done that, we'll launch the rocket and have a look at that. Are we good? Yeah, we're getting there with nitrogen or with hydrogen. Thank you, Trash Panda. I'd completely forgotten that I actually need to flag to monitor it as well. For it to actually pop up on my end in OBS. Now, the question is, are you hearing it double? Because at the moment, I have it no double, no echo. That is freaking weird, because I'm broadcasting the desktop audio. But I guess if I'm controlling the audio from OBS, it's not sending the audio directly on Twitch. I don't know how it's piping that audio into the feed. That is freaking weird. Black magic of streaming software, I guess.
Hunger caution.
But as long as you're not hearing double, I'm happy, right? That's fine. And now I just need to amplify the volume on those settings. Move the general. Can I move the general alerts over? No, I can't. Can I? Because I mean, they are set up to freaking maximum. No, we hear it quadruple. Oh, that's fine. If we add upwards compressor, invert, gain. If we slap on a 20 decibel freaking gain on him. Don't know if that's gonna do anything to worsen the audio quality, but it's definitely gonna increase the freaking volume. At least, at least I hope it is. Let's pop that back open, and we've got, you know what? Snooze that ad for a few minutes. Let's check hydrate. Right, I can't redeem hydrate because it's on cooldown for my on my own. Don't know how that works, but you know. Don't have enough power. Here we go.
1.21 gigawatts!
Oh, that is so much more louder.
1.21 gigawatts! Great Scott!
That is loud.
How am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, can it?
See, we're getting there. We're getting there. Was that a little bit? Let's put it on 10. Maybe. It's a little bit spicy. Yeah. If we put it on 10 decibels rather than 20. And fair warning on the audio level. As I said, we are testing things out, so you know, I do apologize if it breaks someone's headphones.
1.21 gigawatts!
Okay, that's okay.
1.21 gigawatts!
I think that's pretty good.
Great Scott! Tom, how am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, can it?
Now the question is, did you hear it twice, or is it just doing once? Depending on your gain levels, that should work. You've got a little room to go, no echo. Yeah, nice, okay. That's good, that's good. There we go. So, yeah. But yes, thank you for the help and feedback on it. That should put it in a little bit more of a better range. Awesome. Now quit stalling. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. We have equipped the cat bait. He finds this absolutely freaking hilarious. Because he wants to chew on... he wants to chew on the... on what would be the English term on it. An herdu. Now you're ready for the Martian trenches, right? I can just hear him chewing behind me. He's like, dude. You do. The cat bait. That's what it is. You're not really helping here. I don't want you to be eating those pieces. Freaking cat. Why do you think I keep making you put it on? He loves it. Like I brought it out of the brought it out of the freaking storage, and he just crawled alongside me and making semi-howling noises. You do? Just hear him chewing around me. What to do? You're not you're really not helping. You are really not helping. Yes, lay down there. Thank you. There we go. Cat got distracted. Right, so Okay, we have a green light for launch. Hur det du? Men alltså... We have a little bit of a cat helper here. Do? Microphone out of the way here. Hur det du? Mr. Center of Attention, yes? He's like, I'm gonna climb the helmet. I know I can. Hörde du? That's enough, I think. That is enough. Get your ass down there. Thank you. Truly not helping. Right, so let's get our shit together here. So we're gonna save it, and we are going to launch that rocket. Now I have freaking cat hair all over my face. Cat's eating the helmet, and I seemingly eat the cat. Right, so umbilicals disconnected. Get that location. What are we mining? We're mining a whole crap ton of iron, I believe. Like we need... I kind of want to get... I want to get iron and copper. But at the same time, I also kind of want to get forward and upwards and onwards, but we definitely need more freaking iron. Location info. Current none. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna set destination. And then we just go lift off. Bam! And that is our rocket underway into the skies. So we got our target velocity at 400 meters a second. Fuel time is 1,000 seconds. So it takes us 350 seconds to get to the iron rocks. So that's 5 minutes. But that's, you know, considering the amount of fuel here, that's 40,000 moles of fuel that we're spending. Det du? Nej, det räcker det. That's 22 per volatile. If we want to do those, that like 23,000 divided on 22. Det räcker det. That's 1,000 pieces of freaking ice. Nej. Du? Nu räcker det. Nej, det räcker det. He's gotten completely distracted by the helmet. Like nothing else exists in the world. So while that is happening, we're gonna dump in another... Men alltså, hallå. Gonna dump in some more volatiles into the storage. But that's essentially for one full tank, we need, what, 20 stacks of volatiles? Hmm? Okay, let's see. Hard mining backpack. There we go. That is adding some more of that. Then obviously we need to figure out a more sustainable way of doing this, because I don't even think like mass combusting is gonna be that much of a great assistance for it. I mean, yeah, using, if we use liquid hydrogen and we go liquid nitrous oxide, it's going to be a lot more effective. And that way we can use our nitrogen as well that we're generating. Basically taking carbon dioxide, turning it into rocket fuel. Okay, so we're at location, right? Yeah, iron rocks. We do rocket scanner, turn that off, or turn that on. And that'll scan the iron rocks for all of the properties. Or, you know, it'll run through. So at 100 scanning capacity, which is 4 cycles of scanning, we'll have all of the survey targets. And that should have us plenty of fuel to excavate. I don't know how the drills are going to be handling. We're going to see how much the battery's going to be draining on these drills. It might be that the drills we picked is really shit at it. That's our richness. And then we just keep scanning for the boosts. Once we got the boosts, which I don't know if they're active on the whole time, or if it's because you need to scan them that they are active. It's also kind of funny that, I guess, the survey targets, so at 10% survey you get the composition, 30% survey you get the size, 60% survey you get the density, 100% richness, and then above that you need to hit 200% to get the 10% mining boost, and then you do 1000% survey, and that'll give you the 25% mining boost. That's how I presume it's working. So once we hit the next one, we're going to unlock the mining boost, or the first mining boost. Yeah, and then at 1000% survey, it'll give us the 25%. So if we wait until the last unlock, we should get the most out of our mining. And then we'll see how much that deposit actually gets us. And we'll see how much battery drain that takes. So that's gonna take a while. So that's gonna be like 4 minutes or something, 5 minutes. Right. So we're gonna need stackers. We're gonna need frames. We can get frames. We need a whole crap ton of frames. We got the sheets, or we got some of the sheets at least. Put them over there. Yeah, we're gonna need a whole crap ton of sheets down there. While that is scanning, we are gonna take a look at our centrifuge and see what we need logistically there. So one of the things I mentioned, I want the nitrolyzer, which is gonna eat a crap ton of power. I want to grab all of this. Is gonna have frames and frames. You. So since we're gonna need stackers on the input. And we're gonna need sorters on the input. Wait, what? This hydrate is on cooldown? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure it did some weird things. Yeah, it should be on cooldown when anyone uses it, but it shouldn't be on cooldown when I use it. That should not be a thing. That should definitely not be a thing. Don't know why that's a thing, but it shouldn't be a thing. Freaking cat hair. Getting the freaking stub. Yeah, universal cooldown. No, we're gonna grind these frames down just so I can get rid of them so they're not blocking me when I'm running back and forth here, because it is starting to get a little bit annoying over it. We can repaint these later. I just want to get them in the ground. There we go. And we are gonna run this on a data network. We're gonna separate out the data network from the power network. Power network is gonna be running with heavy cables because the power is gonna be supplying to all of the different devices in here. And God damn it. For the logic, I think we can grab the names. If we grab the names of the things, we could do, because we are essentially going to be doing this, right? So if we paste this in, we're going to grab the sorter, and we're going to grab the sorter with, do I want to grab name? Yeah, I want to grab name. Let's do that. Fine. Sorter, iron. And we're just gonna grab hash. What is that thing called? Logic sorter. And I think it's just called logic sorter is what it, like, the name gets. So it's like logic sorter. And then I append with iron. And that's just gonna be what the internal is. And how to do. Nay. Hör jag dig smaska där bak, då skickar jag ner dig. Hur är det du? Hör du? You're gonna make a speech to the crowd? Or are you just gonna climb over the microphone and use it as a tool? But what is the thought here? Do? Freaking weirdo. Hey. He is struggling so hard with not taking a bite up there. You're not helping me right now. You are definitely not helping me right now. Not a combat helmet, it's a cat attractor. Okay. we're back at it. Do. I wonder if I can use batch. Like, can I use sealed B? Yeah, no, because it doesn't really have. Yeah, no, I can't use... I can't use the specific one. I need to use individual one. But we can do like iron ore. And we do like this. Bam. And we would grab that ID. We would put that in there. And then we would just do iron ore. And then we would just, the only thing we need to do here is switch the ID on the specific sorter and the reagent. And that would be what we need to do to set up the logic sorters. Now we just need to figure out, do I want to have that sorting system up here? Or do I want to have the frame on top of this, on top of the thing, and then have the output chute go through? So we would have the sorter here. We would have the chute over and into this guy. And then it would basically circle around and do the opposite on that side. We'll see. We'll see. Did we have some more we needed to build here? Yeah, we had one more. Let's do that. Do them steel sheets. Bam. And then we do the plastic sheets. Bam. And then we do the cables. Bada boom. And that is 6 of the silos built. With a couple more to go. Another like 6 or something to go. A lot of resources. A lot of silos. A lot of resources. Nice. So that's up to 12%, 10%. Carbon dioxide up at 40%. By the time carbon dioxide hits like 70, 80%, we are going to need to start looking at significantly increasing the greenhouse. Yeah, look at that. We got all of the thingies now. So 96% power. We are just going to hit mine. And then we are going to turn off the rocket scanner because we don't need that anymore. We're going to turn on the rocket miners. And we're going to do this. Now, I'm curious as to the power consumption because that's what I'm terrified over. But as you can see here, we are mining. Now this is a pretty shitty rock, I guess. But that's a stack of iron. Yeah, it is bleeding power. I don't like that fact. So we are definitely gonna be using the regular mining drills because they use a significant amount less. I was hoping that these guys would be even faster for the power consumption they have. And it might just be that the size and the density of this deposit, because it is sitting, you know, pretty initially, is really shit. Like if this was way further out and the density was like 10, 15 or something, maybe it would be worth it, but yeah, we'll chug through this. And we'll set we can't really do. You know what? Let's set an alarm. Let's do a physical alarm, and then I have the cat deciding to be a little bit bored, so he's rummaging around here for something to do. Do a timer, and then let's do like 10 minutes. Vad är du? Nej. Du ska inte dit. There we go. Nej. Nope. Not happening. I know you want to, but you are too clumsy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Way too clumsy to get in there. Which drill did I install? I threw in 2 of those high power, like the high speed mineral ones. Like these guys. Just to kind of see if the massive hour, like since they had like what, 800% freaking power consumption. I was kind of curious to see whether or not they were worth that extra power. I could probably have answered it with, they're probably not, but it's worth the try. And if I can manage to get out, like, I don't know. So on the rough estimate, we spent like 1,500 units. 44% extra ore to time. Yeah, but I think it's also it's heavily related to the richness and the density and the size of the deposit that you're mining. Because if you have a really high richness, since these guys can be like location information here, since you can have a 1 to 2 richness, freaking hell, the cat hairs. You would get twice the amount, right? So you would, instead of mining 5 ore per tick, we would be mining 10 ore per tick, so it would double the amount based on it. Also, it's kind of weird how one is really much. Why is one faster than the other? Why is one depleting the head faster than the other one? Someone please make sense. Yeah, we're down to, you know, we've used 6% of power. But yeah, see if I can get, and we should be fine. We should be able to deplete this whole deposit. And that would give us, well, like 5,000 iron. And we spent 1,500 ice getting the rocket up here. But that's on power, so if we switch out and use the other drills, that gets 20% less ore, but lasts 8 times as long. That would allow us to get, I don't know, we could probably get like 2 or 3 deposits based on the fuel capacity we have on the ship. We could increase the fuel on the ship as well a bit.
Hunger caution.
Like we could easily slap on another, I don't know, another 2 or 3 tanks. But I also, as far as I understood, if we were to switch over to liquid rather than gas, you would get a lot more efficient engines. So there's something to think about there. You know, turning it into nitrous oxide instead, which is also bringing us into the whole, like this guy here. Mining that NOS ice, which has a richness of 1 to 3. Like if this pops out, like, you know, whichever, whatever. And maybe we do ought to do that. Like head out here to see if we can find another iron, like basic resource belt. Because I think the further out you are, the bigger the yields are gonna be. And I think the iron deposit we're at right now, we're in the middle of size. You know, we're not bad. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, we've spent like, it's roughly 1% every 1 minute and 10 seconds. Something. So we can probably just leave this as is for like 20 minutes. And it'll keep mining, drilling, and doing its thing. And then we'll take a look at it after that. Right, so we are gonna need some more, you know, I don't want to say it, but we are gonna need some more iron. Because we are gonna need to be able to utilize that iron that's gonna be coming down in a larger quantity. We're gonna need a lot of chutes, because we need to be able to direct it to where we want it to be, which is gonna be
Hydration critical.
and one more regular drill. And we left the fridge open. God damn it. Can we tell the fridge to close the door? Is that a thing? Yeah, we can open and close the door on the fridge. If no one's in the room, close the damn fridge. We can do that. We have the power. We have the technology. Data port hooked up to it? I don't know. Right. Food eaten. Water drunk. Fridge is closed. Let's get the hell out of here.
Oxygen low.
Cat has gotten distracted by the mouse pointer. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We got some more iron here, but we're gonna need more dedicated iron. We might as well just take a little gander out here and get some more iron. Tell him it said. He just looks at me like I'm an idiot. Like I'm an idiot. What are you doing? What are you trying to accomplish? Just keep running so I can see the mouse pointer. Look at that. Iron. Iron, iron, iron. All the iron. All the iron. All the iron is turned into chutes. We're gonna shoot our way to victory. That's not a lot of chutes. We need more iron than that. We need a lot more iron. Look at that. There's the pink stuff. There's the pink stuff. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Get me that iron, get me that iron, get me iron. Ooh. So, we're gonna get some iron, we're gonna get some shoots, right? And we are also running out of time. I was hoping to have the shoots done and starting to pull the pipes over to the centrifuge. Since the centrifuges aren't eating a lot of it, but they are eating some. Now, to use the centrifuges somewhat, we can get away with doing some nitrous mining, right? We can do that. We don't need a whole lot of nitrous oxide. We do want to push it to be manufactured sustainably later on. But initially, we just need the little bits and pieces, right? So, with that in mind, we are going to be looking at the centrifuge code. But I don't know, I don't remember if I saved it over on the Discord, so we might actually need to pop open the Europa save and take a look. Because I'm not sure. I think I had the startup sequence done, but not entirely sure. Because the startup sequence using regular fuel is fairly stable. Do you have any good guidelines for when to use a volume pump versus when to use a turbo pump? There's two distinct differences between them. One is obviously the turbo pump can pump faster, which means if you have a situation where you need to make sure that you empty out the contents of the pipes very quickly to not have a long delay in between the next action. So if you're taking like the smelting as an example, so if you want to automate the furnace and you want to be able to deal with like pumping in hot gas, pumping out hot gas, and pumping, you know, switching around the gases between the things, the turbo pump is great for two purposes. One, it's a really fast pump, so you know you can empty out the space really quickly. But the second and most critical change between the regular pump and the turbo pump is the fact that the turbo pump can pump in both directions. You can switch the mode on the pump and it'll allow you to go back or forth, which the regular pump does not have the functionality for. It only pumps in one direction. So if you're doing things like you are pumping out gas out of a furnace, and then you later wanted to switch the direction and pump the gas that you just pumped out back into it because you are using it as a double layered gas thing, then the turbo pump is your choice, because then you don't have to deal with multiple pumps. You just use the singular one, or the singular one per gas type, since that allows you to pump both back and forth. Other than that, it boils down into how much speed do you need in your pumping action. So it could be something like a counterflow valve or pushing contents to a cooler system, or if it's like If it's like a complete sub-zero temperature environment, you have a cooling system that you need to constantly drain out of all of its content, because otherwise it'll permanently freeze and damage the pipes, etc. Then turbo pump is nice because it has the extra speed flow through. But you know, other than that, it really boils down into how quickly do you need the things out of the pipe, more than anything else. And then, because there's not a lot of cases, there are some, but there's not a lot of cases where there's a warrant for the massive quantity increase over a regular pump. There we go. I think we're good on iron. I mean, we're good on iron, but if the hydrogen is staring at me right here, we might as well just fill up the rest of the bag with some of this deliciousness. There we go. That is pretty freaking slick. There's our house over there in the distance. Ooh. That's another 12 minutes passed since we checked on the rocket last. We take a look at the mining quantity and the battery power. So battery power down at 78%. And we're up on 1700, so well, that's not too bad. That's basically 1% of battery power per 100 units of ore. I mean, it sounds like, you know, 5,000 iron ore is a lot, but if you're looking at it practically, we got like 40 stacks of iron ore in our backpack here. Or what is it? It's 28 stacks. That's 28 by 50. That's 1,400 ore that we just mined. Now the benefit of having fuel pumped directly into it is the fact that you don't run the risk of blocking the pathway. So if, you know, if you're filling ore and the furnace gets too cold, you then need to shove in, you know, fuel through the input port. But if the fuel's connected directly into the input of the furnace, then you don't need to worry about the slots into the machine being full. I'm pushing down this into the realm of very, 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 very little. I mean, you saw it. I just pushed in a little bit of gas just to give it a little bit of a kick, and then that'll eat through the temperature while it's processing the gases in these ores, and then that'll go down to, what is it, 200 degrees there. And that can go in even further. I mean, we can get that down to like, you know, 50 degrees or something, processing the ore. If we had more ore to process. There we go. And then it's just waiting. And that should be enough iron for us to make all the chutes we need to get the umbilical connected all the way down into the sorting system, and then all the chutes we need inside the sorting system itself. Which is also going to be a lot. Which is kind of funny. It seems like everyone is building on their sorting systems today. The unilateral freaking thing. Now the question is, did that update hit yet? Are we live on that? Or oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, it up? Yeah. Yeah, that thing is actually up. That thing is actually up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the preview the preview thing is up. I am very, 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 very tempted to take a look at that. Oh snap. Did that audio actually work? That audio actually worked. Oh, it worked. Not popping up. Hey readers, welcome. Welcome to our Mimiest run and our chaos. Trying to deal with rocket mining. At the same time, I'm trying to get sorting working. And yeah, a lot of things are in the air. A lot of things are happening. And welcome, welcome. Oh, I wonder. I still need to fix that freaking command. Hope you guys were having a splendid stream. Yeah, two of them in back to back as well. So I'm presuming a multiplayer thing. That it feels like a multiplayer thing. I hope you guys had good time though. I always enjoy a good multiplayer session in Stationeers. It doubles the chaos and triples the fun. And for everyone getting slapped back in and dragged into this, welcome to the channel. Name's Iceforge, and working as part-time game designer at the moment, and some other stuff as well. And right now we are playing some Stationeers. Haha, send you our night owls. Well, it is much appreciated, and I hope you enjoy the stay in this absolute chaotic mess of my base right now. And that is our alarm to check our rocket, and we'll figure out and see where we are from there. So let's pop some fuel in, get that iron smelted out. Bam, bam. A bit more? Yeah, it was a little bit more. Thank you. That's fine, and that is not generating any more heat, so we'll just shove that into our system. That's fine. And that'll just empty out. Nice. And then we're just gonna put that here. And yeah, this base is a mess. It's glorious, but it is a mess. So, you know, enjoy the chaos. That is all I have to say about this. Just outright pure enjoy the chaos. So let's have a look at our rocket. We are mining. We're halfway through the node. It's used 25%, and we're halfway through the node, so we'll be fine. Because once this thing is completely depleted, it'll turn off the miners anyway. So that should be fine. It's only almost been 30 minutes. Yeah, so like I said, we're using roughly a percentage per minute. So that seems to be sustainable. Now, like I said, if we would have run with the other mineral heads or the mining heads, it would have been far better, because we would have been able to keep mining more deposits. We have the fuel to move between them now. God, get up here. How are we looking on gas levels? That CO2 keeps climbing. I don't like it. I mean, I like that I like that it keeps being captured, but I don't like the rate at it's climbing compared to the other things. So that's our shoots. Give me some shoots. Shoot me a shoot. Shoot me a shoot. Get rid of the coal. Don't need that. Take some shoots instead. Thank you. So, for anyone joining here, we do a bunch of different things. Stationeers, as evident of what you got dragged into. But yeah, so I've got my Mimiest base here, which is, if you're unfamiliar with it, it is essentially a moon. So it's got the same kind of parameters with it. Doesn't have atmosphere. You're subject to kind of the same difficulties as any other atmospherical less start. We're running it on brutal, but because Mimiest's location away from the sun means that you have essentially zero solar power capacity as well. Like comparatively moon to Mimiest, you're looking at like a 99% reduction in solar efficiency. So you're essentially stranded. You're screwed. Anything power generation wise needs to be something that you produce, harvest, or accumulate in terms of fuel or, you know, biomass and plants and gaining volatiles from that way, or in my case using rockets. Since Mimiest has an extremely low yield for coal, using solid fuel generators is also an absolute horrible choice. Even if you're using deep miners, because you're just not going to get enough coal to properly run the things. And hey, Poison, welcome, welcome. Hope you've had a good day. That is gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be going there. There we go, and then we'll just descend that chute range down here. And that chute is gonna go there, and it's gonna loop around a little bit and then connect to you guys. And then that's gonna be nice. And that's gonna be just chute all the way over there. We're also gonna pick up the centrifuge, the second centrifuge, and throw that down. But we're making headway. We're getting there. It is moving forward. So we'll have 3 centrifuges here, I think. And that's going to be nice. And we are going to run them on nitrous oxide rather than just regular fuel. And I'm not using the electric ones because electricity is a rare commodity on this piece of rock. Now, one thing that I saw that popped up, and I'm kind of tempted, not gonna lie, was the terrain preview update on the beta branch is actually deployed right now. And I am tempted to hop over and take a look. It's currently only running the actual limited test worlds, like the dev test world. So you've got like map options for like 16 by 16 meters, like really small squares and whatnot, or whatever it is. Or with like whatever. I saw the option here. Yeah, it's basically like 64 meters, 128 meters, basically bunch of test scenarios for the point of interests and things. And I'm kind of curious just to kind of have a peek gander at how it actually looks, because looking pretty impressive. But it's not just so much as the sizable terrain that I'm interested in. It's also the fact that they've gotten rid of / improved a lot of the use of very, very large vertices in the terrain voxels. Which means it's going to be a lot more smoother terrain overall. And I'm pretty stoked about that, because I'm not a fan of these giant triangles that we have here in these... oh, look at that. There's a fuselage down there. I'm not a big fan of them. Like, they're nice. They're easy to optimize, and they're easy to have less issues with in terms of like micro voxel smoothing, like little spikes and whatever else. I'm curious. Just take a little peek, right? As an outro, because time is running out, and I do apologize for everyone that kind of got dragged in here in sort of the outro part of my stream. Normally, I would be running a wild, another 6 hours or something, but I recently started working on some day shift things with some regular stuff. So doing some mixture, gardening, carpentry, and whichever else I talked about, which has me working regular folk 8 hours during the day, which then means that I can't stream until like, 4 to 7 a.m. It's just not recommended if you want to be behaving like a sane person, not a zombie when you're working. So I have limited my streaming to only running. Do we want to go down there? Yeah, probably. To only doing streaming until midnight CET, which is in about 15 minutes. And after that, we are gonna hop off. But we can do a little quick peek note and take a look and see how the train is looking. Just so we can get a little thingy on it. We're gonna check the rockets first, just. Do you have the Mimiest scanner? It'll show shoots now. I do not. I need to make some more wasp alloy. Which is actually another thing that I completely forgot to do as well. So, we have parts for that. Yes, we do. So another thing that, speaking of new things, and this is why I'm still in here, not moving over immediately. Speaking of new things, one of the things that they did, what the hell can I search about? Oh, it was a hash display. Oh well, that was fine. So another thing that they did, do we just want to grab that import? You know what? Let's copy this, clear that. Let's do that, and let's do define console. What's the console ID number? And I know I'm getting distracted. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm totally not getting distracted, I promise. 299848. 299848. Main yield main. We just want to grab SD this was SN SBN. Don't we have? Hang on. Don't we have SB SN? Yeah, because we have the pin. And we have provided hash. And then we have LB. We've got LBNS, so we can load the slot index data. But we can't store the slot in. What? Why would you do this to me? Why? Why would you do this to me? Okay, you know what? We'll just use the pin. Fuck it. Going back to basics. In this console. And then we're just gonna do this. And we are going to do... Well, that woke me up. What the hell? Isn't that? It is connected. Why is it not? Why is it not showing? That's a pipe analyzer. I swear to God, if it's on, there we go. There it is. I also activated hydrate, but it didn't show up. Well, if you activated hydrate, it should pop up because it's gonna consume the things and it's gonna trigger it inside the list, which it clearly didn't do. And if anyone is wondering about why the heck I have an M1 combat helmet on it, you can blame Atreus for that. Freak accident type thing. You know what? I'll bite. I'll bite. But that was actually the last of the water bottle. It'd be empty. He doesn't hurt himself. Right, so what we can do here, and we don't want to screwdriver that thing. So we've set that thing on the pin, right? That means we can do this, and we can do that, and we can do slot index 0, and we want to do slot mod logic slot type, and that's going to be mode, I think, right? That's not mode. It should be. Maybe it should be. Yeah, because it should be. Yeah, they've added mode as a thing, right? And we're just gonna set that to mode 1. And then we're gonna read the memory with it. I didn't actually need the memory in here, but we're just gonna. So what they've done with the update is they have. I might need the data pad. I don't know where the data pad is. I'll have to scour the lockers and see where the hell that is. So what they've done in the update is they've added a mode selection switch on the hash data card or the cartridge. And that it so on the hash display you have this new prefab item selection or a gas liquid selection, and I'm curious as to what we can do with that. Here's the data card, and my guess is that it'll actually display the liquid on itself. Logic memory, right? So if there's a valid selection here that pops up, so in our case we want to get, say, water. Right, and if we can get water as the liquid, can we get that to actually show up? Or do we have... Yeah, because ice water, that's an item that has a prefab hash, right? So if we do this, we set this here. Right, it doesn't actually show anything, it doesn't show up anything. So if we grab that card... and then we do this, and then we set that mode back to 0. Export that. Pop that in there. Should you not be showing you? What's... Oh, no, okay. Hang on, that didn't freaking... That's the one we want to be using. So plug that in here. And we want to do... It is memory test. It's only memory test, right? Yeah. Is that way if... Yeah, I set that in there. So, iron ore. So if we grab this, right? And we do this. Don't want to do that. I want to set the memory on it, right? We've got this iron ore showing up, right? And it'll depict saying iron and go like, oh, this is iron. Nice work. Awesome. But if we do water, we don't really have a hash value for this, right? There's nothing in here where we can get the water value for it. Now you could get something like a graph display or something that would grab the total moles of water and so on. But I wonder if there's something in here. I don't think I have a tank connected. Actually, we do have a tank. Well, we don't have a tank connected, but we can connect the tanks. We grab this, we grab those, and then we can go. Because this is something that I should have been doing a long time ago. So if we grab this and we read, what is it? Gas canister. Can we not read? Because that is on the same network, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's on this thing. And it is on the data network. Gas tank storage. Gas tank storage. I can't connect that one. So how the hell do we get... Well, actually, if we select mode 1, right? Now this should be switching over to another mode. Now I still don't think we can do anything with it like that, but is not entirely sure how we want to use that data. Right? We should be able to grab it from a container or something that would show the specific liquid and or gas. In this case, I was hoping for it to be able to connect to the gas canister and just pull that data. But that doesn't seem to be the case, because if I grab this memory now, it doesn't show up. Like it can't grab it can't grab the iron ore anymore. We do this perhaps. Can we do this? Like if we do, we just input that. Nope, because this just takes a number, which means it can't read it. I'll have to experiment a little bit with it, see what we can figure out. If you place the memory as a hash memory, maybe they've added something. Did they add the hash? No, they haven't. And that's what I was looking at. It's like there's no hash value for the other stuff in here. Look at that, 51% battery, and we have mined 4,160 iron. It's coming along. Maybe you need a slot reader to actually read the tank. I mean, maybe. True. For the gas canister storage, you might be right. I might actually need the slot reader to read the contents of the canister rather than the device itself. So the hash reader or the hash display might be a little bit picky. That is very true. I think I should have some IO chips here somewhere. That's a processor. There's an IO. Then can we read the housing? Maybe. Let's do the slot reader thing. Let's use the good old And this is also why, you know, this is a little bit frustrating with... They add, they add a new thing, but it doesn't work with any of the new things. Which is a little bit annoying. So we grab a screwdriver and we grab our... cargo storage, no. Gas tank storage. The gas canister. And then we grab... Class, damage, max quantity, occupancy, occupant hash? That just gives us the canister. That doesn't give us the content of the canister. What does actually class give us? Because that returns the integer representing the class of the object, which is irrelevant to us. Max quantity doesn't matter. Prefab hash doesn't matter. Volume. Check DMs. Oh, look at that. A Zuni. Zuni. Zuni be best Zuni. Because none of that makes any sense for the purpose of what I want. I mean, what would make sense is calling on the constant variable, right? So if we do like set, we do like what that thing is called, like gas type. Like this. But that wouldn't hold any value. It would just go like, this is air. But that doesn't work either. So I'm not entirely sure. Unless of course we unpin it completely. Where the hell did the card go? Are we completely unpinned? We're not connected to anything, right? Yeah, so we're not connected to anything. Nothing here. Because we've selected... the gas and liquid mode now, we're not able to do any of it. Can we connect to... Yeah, that doesn't like... It doesn't like 9. It doesn't like me setting the gas type. It wants a value. So if we do this, export, bam. Go away, you're... Wait, what? Oh, is the console not taking... console... Wait, is the console not taking a setting? Console... Oh yeah, because the setting is a read write. Why is open write? What? And can we write open to the console and it pops the glass open? We can't write the setting either. That's freaking weird. That is freaking weird. Oh well. Oh well. Food for thought for another day. I did say we're just gonna chug this on here. Actually, we are on day 202. 202. And we're just gonna save this up. And we're gonna quickly do. It is muting microphone, which it's not supposed to do, but that's a less issue. We'll take a little quick peek. Can we sync up? Yeah, thank you. There we go. Beta branch. Beta branch. Beta branch. Beta. It's pretty quick. It'll take like a few seconds. There we go. Almost. So let's have a look, see, and figure out what is going on. Like I said, this is just the outright pure preview thing that probably broken all over the place. So anything that you see is a massive work in progress, and is definitely not to be looked at as anything related to things not working. Like this is gonna be breakage. This is gonna be. It'll be nice, but it's new things. If you don't want a spoiler, I'm sorry, but here we are. Oh, look, beautiful. No giant triangles. No giant triangles. What is this? How does that even work? And yeah, so, and as per the details, they're running stuff on a pretty limited setting. So it's 65 by 65 or 128 by 128. So, you don't have these vast, massive gaps or the map isn't omega huge. So you can't really actively play on it right now. But it is a bit of a testing around the new world generation and the fact that we can get these nice little things. So if we grab our mining drill here, right? Oh, they still have the big ass triangles. Okay. Hoping that they are going to be reduced significantly. Because I'm pretty sure that they were talking about that being a thing, and oh boy, does it spawn particles. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Yeah. My guess is that's on a build that's currently been, like, they're still working on that build. Because what has essentially been released has been like the just the terrain preview generation testing things. So whatever they've been showing off has probably been from an internal branch that's not yet ready to be deployed publicly. But that's still like I like the differential in texturing. I like the differential in the general landscaping. And I think this is just like the general terrain smoothing / layering working more than anything else practically. We're gonna take a look at the alien world as well. See if that one is bigger. Because you have the 64 terrain test, 128, and then you got alien world, which might actually be the big one. I don't know. We'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Woo. Dun, 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 dun. Taking a bit longer. But yeah, we'll just take a little bit of a stroll and see what's going on here, and then non-sparkling. Oh yeah, look at this! Look at this! Oh boy, this is one hell of a freaking plateau. That is pretty wicked. Right, oh. I was like, the jetpack. the jetpack is the jetpack be broken. I can't use I can't increase my thrust. I can't use jetpack. Jetpack is not possible. I wonder if that's because it's so high up. Like the terrain elevation is so high up into the air that the jetpack isn't usable. Or if they just, you know, broke the jetpack. I wonder if the mining is working the same thing, the same way here. Yeah, I think things might be a little bit broken on this. Oh, yeah, no, we still have chunky voxels. But this is pretty nice. This is pretty crazy. Like you have such a fucking long rendering distance. That is pretty slick. Not gonna lie, I like this. It is very pretty. And it allows for unique geological freaking things. Which is pretty neat. But yeah. With that, you know, we are gonna wrap this up. It's been a blast, as always. And if you're new here, pop in on the Discord to keep track on what's going on. Or if you want to find yourself back here, hit that follow up. And if you're looking for when I'll be on next, you've got the times in the schedule and about. They are updated now, so they should be corresponding to the correct day I'm available. We will not have a stream tomorrow. Because I will be doing some other things. And partially going to be a bit War Thunder, to be fair. But also kind of looking over some MIPS things if I want to do a little bit of YouTube things and see what we can do there. And some stream improvements and fixing up some more sounds and some more fancy things to do. And yeah, you know, like I said, as always, it's been a blast, and I hope you have a great continued week, wherever and whenever you may find yourself. And see if we can find a subject to raid and send everyone onward to more fun and more entertaining instances of perhaps more or less explosions. Faldoma's on, and while he's in the security of his cold, rigid Europa now, he has a tendency to get things to explode as well as mine. So we'll pop everyone over there. And like I said, you know, until next time, you take care, stay safe, and have a great continued week. And I'll see you next possible place is going to be on Thursday. So keep your eye out and have a great week. Take care and goodbye.